Well, I'm going to assume that either nobody saw what I did or they were just too stunned that I did it. But hi, Curve. Hi, Rio. Hello, anybody else coming in? Oh, I'm wrapped around my cord. I gotta click out for 1 sec. Apologies. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Date Everything, the game where you can date over 100 objects, 2 if you buy the deals, 2 more if you buy the DLC. Date objects in your house, fully voice acted by some very well done, well talented comedians, voice actors, and the likes. If you'd like to check out the game for yourself, oh, I did too many. Did 2 exclamation points. You can check it out there. I really don't know much about it except the objects come to life, and those are all the objects. It's gonna be. I knew it is sponsored GG Team 17. This was courtesy of Dare Drop. Vita wants the game. Where's the giveaway? I gotta play the game and do some dares, but I'm sure this is gonna be a really popular one. I'm lucky that I got the game myself. This was yeah, Team 17 and Dare Drop have a lot of work together a lot, which I'm thankful for. I only just got lucky with this because this is a 10 CCV game. I just dropped to 9 like an hour ago, so appreciate everybody who tuned into yesterday's DBD stream. It probably helped to keep me afloat so I could claim the game. But I'm kind of just stalling right now because I'm afraid of how this is gonna go. Hi, no, I don't know if I said hi, Novita, but hello. We had our interview this morning, hence why I'm looking like professional. And I was also like, let's wear the shirt to look like a ladies' man. I'm Dino today, but his tasting companion. Well, I mean, you kind of already got my tasting companion from Rune Factory, so that should give you an idea, but we'll see. We do have 2 dares. I believe it's find all the collectibles and discover all 100 dateable objects. I don't think we're going to do either of those 2 today. Name. Employee name. A job application! Sorry, got scared. Okay. Employee name must be 12 characters or less for ease of... I'm going to move this to... There we go. In case a longer name is expected to change... Okay, we're just going to go with Jake. I am... He, him. Can't do my birthday. Oh, city of residence. We're just going to do Ohio. My email is employeeme066@smail.xo. Hit me up with any collaborations. I think that's it. Yep. Oh, check this box. Required to show you were committed to jump through hoops when asked. Okay. Okay. I didn't read what that said. Literature is considered anything that has ever been written, including novels, cereal boxes, and this sentence.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian.
Valdivian.
One of the most mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Find love, get friends, make enemies? How's your knowledge of voice acting? Not that good. I know... maybe this isn't a mouse... Maybe this isn't maybe this is a mouse game. I only know, like, the really big ones. I literally, I didn't want to look at this game at all because I wanted to go into it blind. I literally only, the sensitivity is a little high. I only literally know 2 people. I know that Troy Baker's in it. I'm pretty sure I saw that Troy Baker was in it. And I know that Brennan Lee Mulligan is in it. This chord? That's funny. Those are the only 2 that I actually, like, believe I know. The Secret Life of Inanimate Objects. Can't click that.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at
English
a very
scholar.
exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn.
Dang.
We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
So, the one thing I will brag about, Novita, regarding recognizing voice actors, so we're playing Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. The last god we just rescued, saved, whatever you want to call, I was like, hold on, his voice sounds familiar. I think this guy's from Attack on Titan. And sure enough, I recognized his voice, so I got a little bit of skill. Tom's hitting us up. My camera's blocking it, but we have 10 worker perk points. Under my camera is pen, mug, keychain, mug large, and retirement. 1,000, 5,000, 8,000, 10,000, 75,000. That little asterisk right there, not available to remote workers. Tom.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Wait, thanks, Tommy. I do have a great attitude. I'll just say thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager.
Yeah.
You might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself.
I'm
but
not
I
from
have
Ohio
great
myself.
Nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am. Very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Thanks, Tom. Sam.
You there?
There she is. World's best friend.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
I'm probably gonna let you down, Novita, and not recognize these names. BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
You have new tasks.
Box of paper clips.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
We will be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Sewing
I
machine.
have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
I don't want to say this. This is not a good... I'm gonna get fired. Sure, I don't see why not. Self-help book. Oh. David Mose.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is a position, and there is no way a computer could ever.
There's a lot of
replicate
VA like
the
fame.
ingenuity,
Yeah.
expertise and warmth
I might have already heard somebody that I know, but it's just...
value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service.
That's me!
facilities, Janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence
Oh
team
my
that
god.
built the Val
That's so
9000.
sad, because that's
While the
actually what
Val
would
9000
happen.
has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Cool!
So I I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Okay. How should
So, are you one of the affected people?
Man, why does this feel like my actual job all over again? I lost my job, yeah.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
It's okay. Like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a complete...
Which also was like my actual job. This is...
They're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but don't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return later. No.
I
Self-help.
purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Thank you very much. This is precisely what I was after.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
That's Summer from Rick and Morty. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
I'm like 90%. I could be wrong, but that sounds like Summer from Rick and Morty. You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Where are you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will avoid the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you a supervillain? This type of science is above my current Valdivian level.
Meaning?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Ah.
Alright, did my job. Check the message on your phone. Tinfoil hat.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
I don't know this one. Cool, sounds fun.
Perhaps.
Leave the office. What'd that say? Leave the office and reflect on your life choices. Well, of course that's the wrong door. It said my front door, not my window. Please don't break my window. Front door. That's not front door. Ah, it is. I guess you did do your job, thanks. This gift box is strangely unharmed. Your front door is not. To stay or to go, the choice is yours. Oh my god, they got a little heart in the middle.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Thank you, narrator.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hey!
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
You met a new dateable, Skylar Specs.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly
One down, 99 to go.
existence.
Date. Haha, directly acknowledge a thing's existence, or date for short.
Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Tum-tum!
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
You can tell they had a lot of fun with this.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
I'm not ready for that.
Oh, it's okay. It won't hurt. Yet.
Oh god.
Just kidding. I'm a kidder. I find it easier to cover my feelings in low-hanging humor to cover my unbelievably dismal self-esteem. Yeah, I'm sad inside.
Me too!
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Awaken a door by holding space. Hold down space when the wearing to speak to it. Okay. Let's just go to the door we already opened.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from
Bouncer
the stranger
energy.
who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian. I hate this. Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled Dateviator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Is that Ben Star?
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
I'm not familiar with Felicia Day, admittedly, off the top of my head.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Sorry, cleared my throat.
The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
I could be friends with you, Dorian.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Gotcha. We're friends!
Friends?
Feels good, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were done talking. I'm so sorry.
More than that, I call it Specs Points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Number go up. Oh, wow. Poise? It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Empathy. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. Sass. Oh, charm, that's not harm. Sass. You'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring. These are the rankings. You're the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. Specs. I like how that says ass.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Options. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your
Oh,
sex
Dorian.
on your phone, which... Wait, we gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
My phone.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile.
I shall close her the.
Shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining.
Why are we in the bathroom now?
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey.
My bad.
Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello.
Bonishi. God. The names are all gonna be puns.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human.
I'm so glad I don't have to read anything. It's all done for me.
Soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What kind of schedule does a phone have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery or overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Datadex.
Pokédex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
100 to be precise.
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Bonicia. How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Whoa. Little shelf next to the piano. Oh, you only have 5 a day, I see.
Air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective.
This game's gonna...
used to watch.
I'm gonna be obsessed with this game.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie? Magi? Oh, Maggie the magnifying glass. God.
You're not a suspect, are you?
No.
A witness, then.
To what exactly? Not that either.
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
So it's like... Am I... This is where I'm overthinking it. Do they just magically become a giant tall woman or guy? Or is it... you know, never mind. It's true!
doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side. Hopefully.
Oh, she's got her little buttons are magnifying glasses.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
I'm sure I can find them all.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and
Trust
getting
me,
a
I'm
sense of
very-
household scuttlebutt.
I'm very observant. Can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. Datadex, Skylar Specs, Phoenicia. Oh, Lord. Oh, Maggie's right there. I'm already friends with one. They have like 0 to 3, 0 to 4, 0 to 5. Dorian. You've met Dorian, the household. He already considers himself your friend. He seems to really look out for other objects. Oh, it tells you who they're voiced by. Ben Starr. My camera's blocking it. Skylar Specs, Felicia Day. Phoenicia, Lanisa Frederick. That's cool that it tells you who they are in case you don't actually... Thank you for playing this. I mean, I wouldn't be able to have played this without you guys always being able to watch and support. Voiced by Ali Hillis. I thought that said farts, and I was going to be very... Okay. Anything on Discord? Nope. But yeah, it's always thanks to you guys for being able to give me the opportunity to get these games. Let's save just... There we go. Rumors. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs. First door on the left. Shift is crouch. Oh, you could probably love the floor. But she thinks I should talk to my bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Her dress is the sheets. Her bosom is the bed frame?
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Why do I feel like I know you? Oh, she's already biting her lip.
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty the bed. Pillow pants.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Wait, she has a pillow behind her. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it?
A beautiful bed, anyway.
A bed, sorry. Right.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Shutting her down seems like it'd be the bad option, so I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry.
Sleeping with someone for so long I didn't even know her name.
I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely.
We're not gonna go
Come
in
back soon then, cutie.
to.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Oh, you're just holding a pillow. It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Everybody that I meet, I am gonna look.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Lord. Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. What is glasses? Oh, tab. Ka-choo! What was I gonna check? Oh, I have to have the glasses on to... Every time I find somebody, I am gonna go look at the decks because I want to know... who they're voiced by. Mela Lee. Even though I probably won't know most of them, I still want to know. Dislikes mornings. That's great. Ka-choo! 5% for nothing.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
I guess so!
Maybe finally find some love?
I don't know! Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Thanks.
Any other questions?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh, you certainly can.
Haha! Yes, I win.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm the new user.
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Any other questions?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
Right, from the tinfoil hat hacker.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
Guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined.
Can you imagine being a neighbor or someone like on the sidewalk and like my window's open and they just like, I'm talking about in game, not real life, and they're just like seeing me like, oh, keyboard, I've never felt like this with somebody before. It's just like, they're like, what the hell is he doing? I think we're going to see a whole lot more than we've ever imagined pretty soon. How soon?
I said pretty. I don't know. Give it a couple days. Bye!
Adios. Oh. Alright, y'all. Rumors. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. I don't know who that is. Alright. So we have a lot of options here.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Please stay. I didn't know. Maybe I should have asked. I was just gonna see if I could like go romance my mailbox, honestly. Okay. We got a lot of options. I know I don't have to say this, but please don't kiss your keyboard on stream. Or do, I'm not in control of you. Would also make for good content. The fruit bowl. The fruit bowl. I see you're dressed for the occasion.
As you evaluate the strange figure standing before you,
Works for the interview and dating objects in my room. In my house. How you doing, gal?
He looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around
You're
the
doing
He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Figures.
Good evening.
Probably because I'm a picky eater.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
I know this. I know this voice. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit.
Oh my god, he has a bread notepad with a something. Oh, this is
And a certain
a game.
minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
I don't know wine. Definitely a Chardonnay. It's a Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done.
Oh my god, was I right? Oh my god.
Now, can you do even better?
Probably pairs nicely with, I'm going to say... It probably pairs nicely with goat cheese. No. I guess it's a Sincere?
You've hit it spot on. I did not realize I was in the presence of a master sommelier.
I mean, I'm sure it didn't matter what I hit, but...
How did you know?
Wait, did I actually get it right? Luckily, lucky guess?
You and I both know luck had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, you could tell yourself that, buddy. I know my stuff.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic.
Michelin, oh.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the...
Okay, but that's actually pretty cool that I got that.
Salutations.
I consider myself something of a food. Can't live with it, can't live without it.
What, pray tell, does that mean?
He's got cheese on the notepad. Honestly, I'm not even sure what I meant by that. Sometimes I just say things.
Right. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
You had me at ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way, and Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
Freddy Yeti.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
I expected it to... rustic, in the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to renovate.
Freddy the Fridge, the Yeti Fridge, yeah.
I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Plop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
That's so creative. I love it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
I just met the food, which is that fruit bowl. That man is the fruit bowl. His name is Mitchell Lynn, and that's Freddy Yeti. I just met Mitchell Lynn. I haven't met Freddy Yeti, and he invited me to a date of 3 locations, and I didn't want to say no to be rude, so. Freddy, that's so cool. Pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla.
How you doing, Fish?
What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors.
I'm about to let you down, Mitchell Lynn. Vanilla.
Drab and uninteresting.
It's who I am.
I'm not at all impressed.
I'm not. It's mine.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Oh, Freddy, it's absolute. Frederick. Can I call you Frederick? Absolutely sublime. You can't go wrong with vanilla.
That makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've
I feel
ever
like someone had a
the
really
pleasure-
weird dream and then made it into a game. Fish, you can date 100 objects in this game, all by very well-known voice actors and just people in like the acting, comedy business and everything.
Nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend.
It's crazy. I've only met like 5 objects.
We got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream, vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Just take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Butterscotch. Naughty, naughty boy.
But we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch. A bit of whipped cream. And last but not least...
Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had
I'm
a
gonna be
good
saying
time.
some things I'm not proud to say in this
I'm
game.
not exactly a trained waiter.
Au contraire, I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart.
Je m'appelle une poire.
Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
That was all one interaction, by the way. Wait, the fridge is all... Oh my god, they're different things. Okay. Sorry, hold on. Before we... After every time I discover somebody, I want to see the voice actor, and I am like pretty sure Mitchell Lynn is voiced by J. Michael Tatum. I knew it. I knew that sound. Hold on. I gotta look up his... I'm pretty sure I know what he's been in. but I just need to make sure. J. Michael Tatum. Isn't that's literally, yes, I can recognize this man's voice anywhere. This is the same person who was in the Rune Factory game. He is the main voice of he's Captain Ervin in the Attack on Titan dub. He's done some other animes and everything. I know this guy. I can just detect this man's voice like that. Speak with Maggie for more rumors. Okay. I can just... J. Michael Tatum is such an... Okay. I'm going to do what the quest says and talk to Maggie. And then we'll go... I haven't found... I haven't found Freddy. It was a bit weird that I could talk to him but not like engage with him, so he's not going to be in the decks yet. I am. You got any more for me? I want to find more datables.
You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up.
Suspect? Or potential dates?
Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up.
Rumors. That's such a good...
Johnny Splash. Shower. Location. Downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater. Location. Office closet. Lyric literature. Books. Location. Anywhere.
I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Tell me how I can find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for the help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Speak with Mag. Okay. I'm gonna take Fish's suggestion. Where is the cat clock? We're gonna...
You see a slim,
Oh my...
gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
It's a cat man.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Schedule? I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
I'm not doing that.
I'm afraid you don't have a choice. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
That's what I'm thinking, right? Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself.
I feel like I know this voice too.
Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule.
Schedule?
But it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece.
Timothy Timepiece.
I'm Linus.
Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing is
Schedule?
out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Schedule? Of course, I respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early. Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, Catastrophe.
Catastrophe.
Timeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Yeah, so it's 6. Okay. Time to look at his voice. I think I know his voice. I'm never gonna guess anybody's because I probably won't know them. Dude, I was right. Okay. See, I don't want to guess and be wrong. This is Bryce Papenbrook. He did the main voice of Seven Deadly Sins. Or yeah, he did Seven Deadly Sins. He's Aaron. He's Inosuke and Demon Slayer. Yeah. I can't remember the main guy from Seven Deadly Meliodas. He's Meliodas, Aaron, and Inosuke. I thought when he was like, when he talks like this, he sounded like Meliodas. I was like, I don't really hear the Aaron, but yes. I'm so proud of myself. I don't know. I know Tales have arrived because you talked about it. All right, so we have 2 more hearts that we can talk to. There's a bunch more objects. I'm trying to think we got to talk to the game controller. We're in Factory 4.
Game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence.
Team 7. They made the publisher and developers in this game as well.
This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever
Hello.
played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner. But she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Her legs are... Luna. Is that a gaming console
Which way do you
meme? What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zack charges on the scroufs.
Bizorg! Zaker worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go. We got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there.
I don't like how she's like twirling her cord around.
Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door.
Still not home. Hope the game's fun. Got no audio. Can I get it? Everybody say hi, Dino. He's on the YouTube side. I don't know if his message will appear. There it is.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my troc-pecking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Who cares? Guns blazing.
Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
Oh my god.
Cease! 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 Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are.
Oh. no. My voice doesn't pick up if I go too low.
Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's
I'm playing a video game right now, Fish. Can't you tell?
From around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment.
Girl, gross.
enjoying the ride.
Panda, how's it going? Continue running like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
I'm good just dating objects in my house. You know how it goes. Had a job interview this morning, which hopefully goes well. Find out next week.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Trist of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Hey, no spoilers, no spoilers. I know nothing. What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take complement? What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrouf skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
1 scrouf skin.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together, and it's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. Horror of it all.
I'll let you know as soon as
the way opens up into
we're
a
done.
regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminal...
I wasn't sure if I should break the immersion of the game or talk to her normally, so I'm going with the game immersion.
But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
Whoa.
You came just in time for the festivities
Celine.
to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who's Crescentia?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon.
We found her in 2066, and next year she'll be destroyed, leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia, go!
Imagine how many takes you had to do for that noise. Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
Awesome.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Why is that bad?
Wow, did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm so glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again. My friend. This time for good.
Yeah. Okie dokie. We do have a Discord message, which I'll check after. Luna is voiced by Shelby Young, if you are curious. I'm not going to be looking up all of them, only the ones I think I recognize, which I don't recognize her. Oh, they all have different things. I see. We haven't done any. They all have. We did 2 out of 4 with Mitchell Lynn already. Oh, Sauvignon Blanc and the Yummy Yeti. Oh, I see. Maggie. We haven't done anything with Maggie yet. Nothing with Betty. Let's go on Discord. Sam.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda. Boy, do I have it. My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
Got a mysterious package. Someone sent me a package.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They make jinkas out of stuff in your house.
Gajinkas?
Oh,
Versions
gajinkas.
of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
I'm not done yet.
How?
But I'm not done yet. We're hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Has a heart attack.
Man, what? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called date viators. Don't disrespect the date viators.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, let's take off the glasses. Can I... Alright. I did the cat clock because Fish wanted to today. Does anybody else have something they want to see? Anything? Any object? I'm happy to give it a shot. Toolbox. I don't know where the toolbox is. I don't want to go out of my way. I don't want to like if it comes up naturally, you know, like I'm looking like at everything. See, that's the thing. I don't want to like go out of my way. I'll find it naturally, you know? Like I'm just talking like first floor shenanigans right now. Hold on. Is every single one of these dateable? Oh no, these are all one thing. What is this? I'm actually dumb. Like, what is this for a kitchen? I don't know what that is. The dishes are all one thing. I feel really dumb. I don't know what that is. We're gonna talk to the food. Oh wait, it would tell me what this is. An extractor fan that stops. Okay, I thought that was what it was. Okay, the cabinet is different. I can't right click that. Okay. None of this food's here edible, but that won't stop you from throwing it away. You already talked to this object today. Wait, is he all the food? Okay, well, let's talk to the cabinet.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Not a whole lot right now.
Bueno. I've got some ideas on how to pass the time. You'll find, amore, that I am more creative.
Amore.
But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
Fabrizio, cabinet, whatever, race, cabinet Riz.
Amore.
Amore.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
I do, in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
Okay.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
I don't know if you're gonna get it.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of...
I want to see if he gets it first, and then I'll say.
Sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this.
I don't think he's gonna even say a flower.
You are thinking your most favorite flower is...
Don't say it.
Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
I'm just gonna say it was a sunflower. It was a sunflower. Simple, but I like sunflowers. Holy bouquets! How did you know that?
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
I think I need a minute. This got intense.
Of course, amore. There is no rush. There is never a rush with things that are great quality. I can tell you have much quality within you. It would be my pleasure to help you blossom.
Okay.
I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Those are big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Hey Gecko, how's it going? We're just risen up objects. Look at you. Data decks. Fabrizio. Sony Onorati. Chew. Good night. We're not going to talk to my bed in the morning because I feel like that would upset him. Surely this isn't all... Yeah, I was going to say that's all one thing. Is that a different cat clock? An exercise ball? That's all one thing. Boxes. Individual things in there. Holy cow, this is so much. We're gonna romance the light switch. Or talk to the light switch, sorry.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
Got some good music.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
The bass about to drop? Dude.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
This is our 10th dateable. Hey!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
I can turn you off.
Use that word anymore. We use the term influencer. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influencer. It's like literally so much easier.
I have determined that I hate you. Goodbye.
Jelly much? Okay, bye, loser.
Yeah, I can...
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected. And just tossed to the side.
I'm pretty sure I dumped him. Her. Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you?
He places a hand on his...
I think this is the guy they were talking about from before.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Reggie, yeah.
But you can call me Reggie.
Regina, what do you want? I'm not gonna attack.
I like to come in every time you get a hate engine and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when do you show up every time I'm rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Okay. So this means I could see you again.
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Right.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
So, did I like screw my chances permanently with Lux? Lights out, Lux hates you. Dimmy, it might be cruel to say that Lux is vapid without substance and rather uninteresting once you get below the surface. It would be cruel to objectify reality to suggest this isn't true. Lux's claim to fame is that they have a whole lot of followers on Instagram. 2.5 million to be exact. Did Lux buy some of those followers in bot accounts? Sure they did. Likes themselves? Yeah, I don't really care. Who are they voiced by, though? Michael Lors. Don't know you, sorry. And then Reggie. Bill Butts. Likes hate, rejection himself. Dislikes love, friendship, anyone else. Like I said, I can live without that one. Why are these doors locked? Alright, Panda. I unintentionally found it. I'll talk to Tony after I talk to this. Is this different? After I talk to the breaker box.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Oh, you look cool. I like your design.
Brand new patron.
I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
Right.
Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
So he does know who I am. Got it.
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Volt, good name. Volt.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Oh man. Take Volt's hand. I'm gonna get shocked, but I always shock myself.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt?
I thought we were just handshaking.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time.
Right, understandable.
Volt.
Eddie.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed.
His hair are wires.
Sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm a VIP?
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What's the show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky whatsits.
Ducky whatsits.
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Whoa.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Oh my god, we got Elvis the Shower?
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
The Shower, that's actually...
I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a closer. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess. You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Alright, so we got 2 people with that one, or is that the one that's 2 people? Eddie and Volt, yep. Both voiced by Jonah Scott. Likes business hospitality, dislikes being asked questions. Alright. Toolbox.
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Closet?
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Tony! It's Tony! Everybody loves Tony.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here!
Hang on a minute, PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
That lucky bastard.
and you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm saying is I
His
want a little
belt
more
is a
space,
level, or is a level.
you know, for entertaining.
Hosts a lot of cocktail parties.
I'm a popular tool.
He's got a triangle necklace.
It's always, hi Tony this, thanks Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Please don't tell me who's.
Jean-Loup, Incontinence. You didn't hear from me though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
You know it, buddy. Ooh.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know it. You know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby, all day.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Makes sense.
I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
You know how to... That is impressive.
You're damn straight is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. A flat-looking screwdriver, a pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearman gum you've had in here since April.
Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. You get it.
Oh, the blueprint becomes a smiley
Which
face.
leads into my next idea. Indoor slide. We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Oh, hell yeah. Can I get a 90-degree incline on the slide?
Be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel... I'm in. Let's do it.
Hey. Let me get the permits going. See if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
What incident?
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about loving.
Tell me more.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Alright, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
You were right, Panda. Tony's a pretty good guy. We got 2 more things to talk to. It would be possible to play this game without ever opening this door, but it certainly wouldn't be fun. How would you... Oh. That's true. Sure, let's talk to the stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles.
She's got a stair purse.
But she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Oh, I forgot to check the voice
I'm
actor.
working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
I don't mind the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
Right. One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps.
But you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle for what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Been liking this game, so it was my favorite so far. Lucifer, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still very early on. I would say out of my very, very limited selection so far, best friend, Tony the Toolbox. Best romance would either be Starla the Glasses, Betty the Bed, or Luna the Game. But I'm only like I'm trying to get all the characters acclimated.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
How you doing though? That's great. Congratulate. What kind of business?
Well, it's a lot of things, but I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
None taken.
Oh, thank goodness.
I only have one hate. I have one hate right now. It's Lux the Light Switch. I noped out of there so fast, and that's how I met Mr. Rejection, Reggie Rejection. But that's the only one I have under hate. I have one hate, 2 friends, and no loves.
You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
What about you? Do you have any favorites or not favorites? Actually, I don't want to. You can. I don't want to. I want to know, but I don't want to know because if I haven't found them yet, then it's like I don't want to be spoiled about them. Tell me more.
Oh,
Stella looks almost touched.
really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
You're reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down. The script. They tell you what to say and
Yeah.
say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma.
I had a little bit of animosity towards the clock, the cat clock. Was it Timothy Timepiece? But I tolerated Timothy.
Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom.
You met Reggie because you rejected I don't remember her name. The one you like the other 2 you get from the DLC. You get Michael Transaction, which is a great name, and I forget the other one. That person.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate. I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37.
Showed up too often, so I told her not to show up. Oh.
The fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Kinda does, actually.
They really know their stuff. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Book chocolate or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Of course.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
I have not talked to the toilet. I know everybody's praising the toilet. I'm holding off. I'm holding off. Now I did tell Cab. Oh, the cabinets are different. I did tell Mr. Chocolate I'd talk to him tonight, so I feel like it's only fair that I am a man of my word. And oh, this cord.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch.
Have you been playing this since yesterday, Lucifer? I've only been playing the last almost 2 hours. Okay. Me neither.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
You can count on me.
I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
I don't know it off the top of my head. No, you're good, Novita. All right, Stella, the stairs. Nancy Lenari. I started when I got off work. I got 4 hours in. Gotcha. Oh, there's a couple duos. So I wonder if you can get somebody to talk to you after they hate you. But I don't really have any interest in talking to Lux again. You and she are friends, or at least that's what the screen said when you earned it. She likes reloading, looting corridors, dislikes scrouters, uploaders, and Celine. That is a big person. Maggie, Betty. Is that 3 people? It is. Tony's voiced by Roger Craig Smith? I didn't recognize his voice. Oh my god. I did not. For anybody that doesn't know Roger Craig Smith, I'm like 90. Hold on. I don't want to sound dumb. I'm pretty sure that's Sonic, is he not? Yeah, he's Sonic. He's done Sonic. He's done Batman once. He did Ezio. He did what's his name? Chris from Resident Evil. He did a couple characters in Dynasty and Samurai Warriors. He was in Regular Show. Holy cow, I did not recognize his voice. That's cool. 1 second, I'm tapped out momentarily. Sonic in a dating sim. Oh, they got Ben Starr. They got I don't know if you're an anime guy at all, Lucifer, but they have Brian Papernock, who's the main voice of Eren from the English Attack on Titan, who also does Meliodas from Seven Deadly Sins and was also Inosuke in Demon Slayer. I thought I met somebody else. Or did I only meet those 2? Heck, oh my god, that person has 6. I'm gonna talk to Cabrizio, because I did tell him I'd meet him tonight.
Amore, buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
I have been pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again.
I am here. Don't watch the English versions? Gotcha. Very, very big. Oh yeah, but he's the English voice actor for Eren, Inosuke, and Meliodas, which I immediately recognized him.
The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
We also met, I'm pretty sure, I forget who it was, but we met the main voice of Erevan and other, yeah, another English VA. Bet you say that to everyone.
Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, Amore.
Amore.
It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
That I am.
Wonderful, Amore. Your excitement honors me. Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together. First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant.
I have not.
Perfect homemade.
I've only talked to like 11
Her
things,
kitchen
maybe
is
15.
Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia. I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, Amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you? Which perhaps will make you cry or remember a lost love or a grief? Will your sense be the same as mine?
Who knows?
Do you like good food, Amore? Real Italian food?
I'm a big fan of spaghetti. Obviously.
Certo. Who could not love the food of love? After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, Amore. This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo. Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia. From Ventrina's right down to the sparkling ocean. We will wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf. Have you ever ridden a scooter, Amore?
You kidding? I love it.
I knew you would. For sure, I knew it. In my heart, I could feel the threads of simpatico weaving us ever more closely together.
I'm still not sure if this like turns them into humans or I'm just like a mental projection.
On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar. At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, Amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm, salt breeze. To this table, our Pereriso, will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
What I will say about Lux, hated Lux's attitude. I loved the music or like the theme they had. Never. You're making it sound so incredible.
It is. It truly is. So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you. It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer
You're saying you hate or like the design of Lux?
Tell me, Amore, what do you think and feel about love?
It's special. Not easy, but special.
I agree. There is
I liked,
something
yeah,
special
okay.
about it that goes beyond words.
It's a bit punky, but not too bad. But it totally contrasts with the personality.
I think often at night about love. The way the stars shine down. The glitter like the sparks in my chest when someone I desire. When you come near me.
Sparks?
See, floating electricity. The night sky. Il firmamento. It is vast and close. I can hear myself. Sometimes when I catch myself in the throes of my poetry. Amore, I hope I have not embarrassed you.
You're really talented.
Amore, the smile you create. Look at the sunbeams pouring out of my face now.
Can you write poetry and ride Il Ragazzo Pazzo, though?
Amore, You have hit upon two of my deepest passions. Surely they can exist together. For what is a night ride through Roma Tranquilla
Honestly, major
if not
props
a
to the
poem
devs
in
and Team 17 for being able to put together all these actors and everything. It couldn't have been an easy task, I could imagine.
stones? If you had to choose, and what a choice to make, Amore, between the sun and the moon, whom would you choose?
I don't think you're gonna like my answer, but the sun.
The sun, see, so warm, lights the world and feeds the growing things. It shows us the beauty all around, and yet it can destroy. Life is always in balance, is it not, Amore? Destruction and creation, danger and vitality, all at once. Love.
Technically 100 and, well, 102 at least if you count those 2 DLC. Also, the people, the work people, I don't know if they're also voices for daters, but...
Oh, Amore, you have truly unlocked my heart. But I fear I may be sharing more than you wish to hold. Have you had your fill of poetry for now?
I do love listening to you.
I love listening to you too. What a gift to find this openness, no? It is a rare thing, a diamond. What luck for me then, to find not only that the diamond, but the setting too, is extraordinary.
Extraordinary.
I trust I shall see you again soon, Amore. I find I need a moment to savor the world as I have known it, before I fall completely under your spell and am drowned in you forever.
I will see you soon, without question.
Bellissimo. Arrivederci, amore. Ciao.
You know, I haven't even, like... Okay, I do want to check one thing. So... Cabarizo is new. That's cool. I like that they have that. So we have 1 out of 3. We have the... That. Yep, okay. Bada-bum. Workspace.
Valdivitiantides! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever! Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing! Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it! JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No.
No.
I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked.
Did it repeat?
Like, people keep saying we're at and I'm like, okay, Dad, I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Night-night.
The outside, there could be any number. Do you stay?
Stay.
Or leave?
I wonder what happens if you do leave, but I'm not going to. It's bedtime. Time for bed. Okay, what are we feeling like interacting with on this lovely day? Honestly, can we do the floor?
Oh.
Who just said, oh? That genuinely scared the bejesus out of me. Fireplace? Sure, I'll do fireplace. Wait. You can do the fireplace or... Okay. We'll do fireplace and then we'll do the logs.
The fiery figure
Oh.
that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
This is whoever does Zuko from Avatar.
I'm Dante, the fireplace.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's what it sounds like.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
Take it. I like the sound. Take it easy.
I am easy, and you need my help.
You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
Toys are sus.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always going to be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
This is definitely him. You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
Pretty dang good. It'd probably work on me.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Got a light? Because you're about to get me fired.
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that...
I didn't want to say that. I didn't have a choice.
Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess.
Makes sense they made him a fireplace.
I was
Fire.
just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Like on dating apps. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know?
Yeah.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Later! Yeah, so let's go check. Dante Bosco. Oh, is that his real name? So, moment of truth. Is the wood a different... Okay, actually, before I do this, I am going to go do a quick be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom, refill my water. We're going to go ahead and do a little ad break. Like I said, 5-ish minutes, we'll be back. We're going to be playing this for a bit tonight, but I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, we are back. Apologies for the delay. Just had to get some water. The game exits out when you tab out. This cord. Hi, tinfoil hat.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
That's awesome.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okie dokie, time to talk to the firewood. Oh, no, they're the same object? Okay. Alrighty, next I'm going to go talk to Johnny Splash, the shower. Because when I saw him do his little Elvis... You love your doors so much you respect their right to be locked. True, but when they want to be unlocked to associate with me... Johnny Splash is not in this room. I have a downstairs bathroom that I forgot about. Johnny Splash.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing.
Elvis.
In your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
God, love the music. What is this game? This is a game where you date objects in your house. All fully by all 100 characters. All 100 objects are done by very talented voice actors in the voice acting community.
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing...
Probably you can date a toilet.
Vibe, a stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in.
It's alright.
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
Okay. If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in.
I'm gonna swap to Twitch. All good, Lucifer. No worries.
It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Cayenne. Definitely cayenne. I'm spicy.
Ooh, spicy. Makes my mouth.
I love the Elvis music. This is such a good game.
I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
You're so sweet. I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
I know it's... I'm guessing it's supposed to be like Johnny Cash, but I'm just getting full-on Elvis vibes.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell, and you're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know.
A septic tank?
Double compartment. Polyethylene, through and through. No fooling.
I knew you'd never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. You've been told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Singing. Flirting with attractive strangers.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
12 minutes. I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby.
Thank you.
That's between you and the Department of Water and Power.
That was a good one.
And God. Here's my point.
And God.
For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Mine all feel endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That's assuming they shower every day. And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Canoodling? No.
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama.
Sorry for swearing, Mama.
It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
You're doing great as a shower.
I appreciate that. But do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Fair. Like what? Being a Turkish bathhouse or something?
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Johnny, please, tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Seems fair.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny. I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Oh. Alright. Next up. We're gonna do toilet and then... Okay, we're actually gonna do toilet paper first, because toilet paper's being stingy.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
So you're the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
That's actually pretty good.
Lil Crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You black these pipes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder. Speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son! That was like watching Hamilton. True. That was actually pretty good.
Blech. Do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these.
He's a French toilet rapper.
Toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The TP EP. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I feel like I know this voice, not even gonna lie. Jean-Luc Pissoir.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh?
I am absolutely here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Yeah, that's. I mean, some people not kink shaming, but that one I wouldn't swing that way. Consider me appealed too.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image. If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
I'm not a poser.
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
Oh, I'll wrap you up and put you away.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crap. What's your turn?
I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat.
You are the shit, and I will not quit until I get to be inside your pit.
So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
Yes.
You are wrong! Jean-Luc knows you. You are the Chatine, the kissless loser. You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
Yes.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to L'Île Crapel when you are ready.
Yes, sir. I have 2 more. Let's look at their... We got Jean-Le Pissua, Max Middleman. I'm actually going to look that up because I feel like I know Max Middleman. Maybe I don't, but his voice sounds really familiar. Popular characters. No, I don't know any of these characters he's done. He just sounds... And then Johnny Splash is Robbie Damon. I don't think I know this one either, but... No, the only thing I guess I would know him from is he just did Virgil in the Devil May Cry anime on Netflix, but that's the only thing I'd recognize him from. Good Elvis impression though. Can't deny that. All right, we got 2 more. Choo. Let's talk to the vents.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Sorry, did I scare you? Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi? You're greeting me? So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet.
His voice also sounds familiar.
I'll be ready when you come back.
Let's talk to Maggie.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every
Wait,
other
there's dust bunnies under the couch? Is that what they're trying to say?
By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
But
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
if you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
But yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
A first initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
I haven't met this person. Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
That looks like macaroni.
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's try cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Try burning a small piece.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's look at the other clues we got.
What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Indeed. Could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours. The association between the forest-dwelling fungi
Could it be
and
Michelin?
provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Matteo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
It was Michelin. Food.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
The least I could do, Maggie.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Maggie, I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Bedtime, bedtime, bedtime. There's so many things to talk to in this house. Only a couple things to do a day, though. Hey, hey. Alright. So... let's save, because I haven't done that in a minute. No, let's not do that save, because that was my very beginning. Let's do a new save. I'm guessing there's a whole lot of rumors. Yeah. Whole lot of rumors. Let's go talk to Johnny Splash so we can find out his dream.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously? My grout needs replacing too? Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny.
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promised.
Well, that you did. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
Well, I was here. Something you wanted to tell me?
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
No.
I'll see. See. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. Then I'd be sweet on you, no question.
That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, darling. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day, about dreams and all, and I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What else would you do?
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand?
Alright.
Do you know what my real passion is, George?
I gotta time out for one quick second. Apologies. Oh, this is a game. This is a game. I'm dying of laughter. What is your passion? Something involving record producers.
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream. The raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be a professional. Say, what? I ain't never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
No way, that's so cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville.
Back in Nashville.
All I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes. Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video.
Lady Wawa. Oh my god. Tell me, I want to help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure.
Dang insecure.
I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. Every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
What happens exactly?
Well, I suppose something a little like this.
Sorry, saying goodnight to my grandpa.
My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good.
I agree.
You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gorgeous?
But you can't keep this talent to yourself.
You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
Absolutely. I love this confidence.
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, Splash!
Amazing. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead.
Full steam ahead.
First,
Good
I'll
one.
just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Who's your boss? Like, he's the pipes or something?
Daryl? He's my boss.
Oh, okay, that explains it.
And set. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But it feels swell, you know.
I like how there's a Smarts 80, but I don't have any way to do it.
Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Master.
Sorry. Sounds awesome. Tell me everything.
This America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Sounds fascinating. Tell me more.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully to win. Can I count on your help?
Without question, let's chase your dreams.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh, dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
Sounds like a plan. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
So is my stats going up at all? I don't feel like they are yet. Do you actually... You feed +5 after attaining love, friend, or even hate status. You can plan out which attribute you might want to check by checking which spike icons show up on in data decks. Oh, do you? On the data decks, it shows you who has what stats, does it? Did I just not notice that last time? Oh, sass, I see. We have found 17. That is so small. I don't. We'll talk to him in a bit. Let's talk to the fireplace again.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Ember returns for another lesson. You ready?
I'm so stoked.
Nice. We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Inappropriate comments.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
Okay. Really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Interests?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. Can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Gotcha. Whoa.
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? maybe compliment them on it, right?
Right.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
Nice, that makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me?
I like that the fireplace is actually his jacket.
Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they
I
don't
am
really
nothing
have
but
friends who are
smooth.
into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Of course. Sounds complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
You know it.
Alright, next. Until then.
Okay. We have 3 more. Vent time.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Fine with me.
I am relieved. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service. Well, hello
Hector.
there. Ventilation, airflow.
HVAC, yeah.
Really as HVAC.
I got the joke. And hello to you too. Nice to see you. Or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand. And if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new.
Hello,
For both of
Dino.
us.
How's it
I
going?
truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to... Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be... this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot, are you kidding? I love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get
I can see him blushing through the vent. Interesting. How is your responsibilities, Dino. Hopefully you're able to relax the rest of the evening now.
You are the prime feature
Night.
of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
Stepping back into the AC was nice. Hey, careful, Hector might get a little affectionate.
I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then
This game
I
is
rest in contentment of my own.
this game is
Be
something.
able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand.
It's got me. It's
Now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Yes, I do.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
That's called being turned on, Hector.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it?
Man, I wish my house loved me like
I only
this.
asked this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down.
Yeah.
I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Yeah. Of course I do. I'm in control.
You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise.
Yeah, I get it.
Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want.
This game.
Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power.
Power! Sorry.
Ask for chill.
I had to meme it for a second.
Bumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation. Just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's very alright. I had no idea you loved me like this.
Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
You still haven't shown your face, Hector.
Yes, you are correct. I will, one day. But for now, let us live here, in this beautiful world, where we can love each other, as we are, even if it is a fantasy. Let us be here as though it's real.
Sounds good to me. I'm feeling a little chilly. Can you help?
No, you know I can.
Dino, they got Roger Craig Smith in this game.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough.
You know who Roger Craig Smith is, right?
Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder.
He's in the game. He's Tony the Toolbox, construction worker. I promise I will. You haven't said too much, you know.
Oh, I always feel I've said too much. Probably because so often I say nothing.
I didn't recognize it was him, though. I'm not even gonna lie.
I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes? Yes?
So yeah, you can look at all of them in this dex. Dante, the fireplace is the what did we get with him? Oh, he is the Zuko from Avatar. J. Michael Tatum, he's from Attack on Titan. He did Rune Factory stuff. Where's Mr. Smith? I don't know who Maggie is, but just clearing the... Tony. This is Roger Craig Smith. I really didn't recognize... He's literally like, "Hey, Tony, you know what I mean." Pretty good. There's a lot of big names. Hector. I need to look up this guy's voice because it sounds familiar, and I just, like, I have to know. Christian Navarro. Do I know you? Voice actings. Oh, I've heard him in the Critical Role series, maybe. Alright. Dano, not to, like, call you out, but, if you are willing, I'm gonna have you pick the next new object for me to discover. You have a choice of anything in this closet or the closet itself. What are we thinking? I don't... This could only be 2 objects. This could be 5. I have no idea, but something in here. Or if you want the... Where's the other closet? Or... No, it's not that closet. Yeah, I'll just do this closet. Elephant towel.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor.
Oh, thank you.
Before you slip and fall.
Appreciate it,
He
man.
bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Phew, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
I wouldn't go that far.
Hey.
Tyrell, dude, the name puns are just too good.
Did you see that, dude?
I did. You are my hero. Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Wait, who is he talking to?
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
Yeah, it is my bedroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
Ah, because he's a towel. You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's really good.
Whew. Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Don't know them.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug.
I'm so glad the towel buddy's still there.
I'm proud of the work that I do.
Is work all you care about?
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Sounds good. Okay, thanks for that, Dino. Sorry if that was not a guy you were hoping to get, but I just wanted to have somebody else pick something. The last one I will pick is the piano stool, to see if it also includes the piano or if it's just the stool.
A beauty dressed
it's
in
the whole
black and
piano.
gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning.
I thought the same thing. I'm not gonna lie.
The silence
I forgot to
persists,
check the voice
and
actor
the
for
stranger
Tyrell.
continues to
I'll
ignore
check
you.
after this.
Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Silence as well.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes.
Finally!
Taking a grand sweeping bow after.
I can't tell if it's the same guy or not, but it sounds like it is.
And how was that?
Brava! Brava!
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Is that Dulcimir?
No, Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
It's Valdivian's hold music. I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Ba-dum-bum. Keys. Of course her name is Keys.
So long, Maestro.
Okay, let's look at the voice actors of them. Keys Joy Ofodu. I apologize, I don't know her. Tyrell Gabe Kunda. I like seeing the names because sometimes I may actually recognize them. Ka-choo! Bedtime. Do 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 do. There's so many things to talk to, so little time. I don't know what to talk to now. The ceiling?
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
I don't know what you are. The ceiling? No, you're the floor. You have my boot.
Whoa.
Florence. Oh, she's the floor. Maybe the whole walls and...
Well, you must be here for
I'm
Mayor Celia.
I did not mean to skip that, sorry. Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here.
Dino, have you been in the stream
Make
yet
sure the wheels
when
are
I was
greased up.
talking to Johnny Splash?
You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment. If you'd like.
Oh, that's why. You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good, to your boss, I'd be glad to. Mayor Celia, haha.
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
With a shot of whiskey.
Well, normally I wouldn't offer that sort of thing, being a civil servant and all. But you are a VIP. You didn't hear it from me, but sometimes the mayor likes a little Irish in the cup herself. Too much for me, personally. I'm a sugar gal. Here you are.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't you worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise.
I
and
hear the
power.
regal music.
She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that
Mateo,
I'm here, I can't
the
even remember.
mattress?
Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Oh, I gotta find Wallace.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Home Objects, yeah. Clever. Clever.
Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
That was good, though. Nothing specific. I'm just going around talking to everyone, trying to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together,
did not mean
she
to
never
click.
seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
I'll do it. I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Data Dex. Celia. Julia McLevain. I don't. Sign Florence into the Airway Army, become co-mayors. Oh, it tells you how to do this stuff. Interesting. Did I miss Florence? I must have. Oh, Florence was right there, number 4. Still so many I have yet to discover. Let's do you.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid.
I love the music they do with the characters.
And he looks built to last. You might be intimidated
Built to
were it
last?
not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
That sounds like Steve Blum. I could be wrong, but when he said, and it sounds like Steve Blum. I'm Jake, and I'm your human?
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like
Yeah, when I hear him do those scruffles, like the rah, 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 like when I talk, like with the burr, I hear Steve Blum.
You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house, and I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone
That's
in this
Scruff.
house has
That's
what they need.
that Scruff just screams Steve Blum.
What can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh, yeah? Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that. Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey, that's why I'm here.
Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
Let me look. Let me see it. Abel. Gotta be Steve Blum. Steve Blum. Yep. I can... Tank Dempsey, Wolverine. He's been in so many other things. I could just... That gruff, that scruff, just can recognize it anywhere. Undo a hate ending with Lux. That's fine. Workspace.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately,
my rating went
sometime
down.
during
I used to be 3
my
stars, I think.
sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who exactly is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing work.
She just got a bonus and now she's already gone.
Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
I actually haven't talked to either of them yet. Must be nice having a job to ignore.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I'm not sure, honestly. Bats, hello!
Why not?
Welcome in
Hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
to one of the weirder games I've streamed, but it's been a blast. Hi, Raiders, as well. How are you guys doing? I'm Dude Man, variety streamer, lover of lions, player of games. Today we are playing Date Everything, where there's 100 objects in your house. You can date all voiced, all 100 of them voiced by very talented voice actors across the what's the word? The not the operation. Across the conundrum. I can't think of the word. Like across very talented voice actors across the board. We're trying to find them all. Maybe we'll date some, maybe we'll not. Make some friends. Who knows? It's a really funny but interesting game. You're afraid? Psh, it's fine. How was Elden Ring? Nice t-shirt. Thanks. It was for my interview. And also I thought it fit the dating atmosphere. Dating's harder than I thought it was going to be.
You're just realizing that now, huh? It is
Got
hard
slapped.
out there.
Sounds about
At least
right.
You don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup.
You've yet to level up
honestly,
Vigor.
can you
I've never
just
played Elden Ring, so I don't. Is that an
walking
HP?
around your house and having
Vigor?
hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, You gotta feel like super eligible, right?
I don't even own the game, sir. Feels more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands.
You know what? All right, keep your secrets.
Got 10
If
levels
you
in
don't wanna
and
kiss and tell with your
76
furniture,
in intelligence.
Who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye. Alright, we got 3 more things that we can talk to for the day. We're talking to Wall next.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall.
Wall.
Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall.
Doing a death mage, got the rest in faith. Gotcha. This is Wall.
Wall.
Liss. Wall!
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Wall?
Wall. Wall!
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
Wall. Wall.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you.
It's just that easy, ladies and gentlemen. It's just that easy.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Awesome. That door's still locked. Alright, we do have to talk to Johnny Splash, because we said we would help him with his music audition. I'll talk to Johnny Splash, then go on the phone.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous.
Sorry, I gotta tap out 1 second. Can't kill me if they're dead. But at the same time, can't you, they argue, beating the enemy or whatever, you can't cast spells if you're dead?
I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke stopped biting you?
Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead
They
and
breathe on
submitted
me.
an audition to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it.
Good job, Johnny.
In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they'd love you.
I know. Your support is my secret weapon. They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been
I hope they don't
looking
mean
for.
that as a humiliation act.
I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
That's incredible, Johnny.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream. Real, depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Ah, Johnny Splash!
Johnny Splash!
American Maestro! But first, I need your help.
Anything to help you achieve your dream.
Perfect! Now, This first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Let's do it.
Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling groove so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine.
That ending needs a little work.
What do you think?
That was,
Wait. You didn't like it?
we'll get you some auto-tune and you'll be fine. Which of these would be nicer to say? It was very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice.
I can't believe this. You know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
That's not it at all, I promise.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat. But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
I just think you need a little more practice is all.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference. Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues.
Please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
if I watch Duke, will you chill out? I don't want things to end this way either.
all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic.
Okay, we reeled him back in.
I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me, and the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
I think that's a... No sweat, dog.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days, my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
As long as you're buying. Okay, I'll give you one more chance to make this right.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous.
Alright, we can talk to one more thing, I believe. Alright, before that, I just want to check real quick. Yeah, 1 to 100. That person has 9? Holy cow, oh, that's the bar girl. We saw her talking to the mayor. That person has 18 stickers? Oh, God. Morgoth was the last one, but this is like my 18. Isn't Morgoth that guy at the start? Not saying, like, you're not far. All right. Bats, Dino, Curve. Anybody else that wants to give it a selection? I'm calling everybody. I'm calling somebody on the spot. Somebody tell me something in this closet to talk to. You got boxes. You got tennis racket and sports box. You got basketball, other box, teddy bear, baseball, workout equipment. I think that's what is that? That's not cricket. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. We got the actual shelves to talk to. We got the closet door. Something. What are we talking to? Somebody just name something. Whatever your eyes can see. We're talking to something in here. I'm calling out people. Somebody give me an answer. I'll talk on Discord while we wait.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
This is 7 pioneers.
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Crazy. Tapping out 1 second. Okay. Nobody gave an answer, that's fine. So I will improvise and talk to something else. I shall talk to the trophies.
You see before you
oh
a
my
glistening,
lord.
oiled male form, perfect in its chisel.
Is that playing the dun 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 dun? That's funny.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face?
Goofy.
Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Don't mind me. I'm just watching.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I? I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Oh, I forgot to check the datings for the new people.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
I'm Jake. Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Most definitely.
Nice to meet another champion. So, what brings you around these parts?
Just checking in on things. Hoping to meet a handsome, oiled up hunk, actually.
And are you satisfied with what you found?
Oh, yes.
I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Why?
Got a tan.
Okie dokie. Alright. Oh. Let's look at the data decks. Wallace. Ray Chase. He's in love with us. He immediately fell in love. Congratulations. It appears that Wallace does well Gives his love freely and simply steadfast trust. Dislikes small children with crayons. That's funny since he's a wall. Stepford, J.P. Carliac. I do not know you. I apologize, kind sir. It's almost been a week since I've had these glasses. Oh my god, please tell me I can date the rubber ducky.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you.
Was not
Their
ready
charming
for that.
duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I'm the asshole who lives here.
The bathroom?
Not just in the bathroom, the whole house.
Oh, so you're a duck and liar then?
Oh yeah, big liar. Guess I'm the worst, huh?
The worst kind of worst. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. Ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducky poser.
I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Rebel the duck.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more.
They really went all out on this, didn't they?
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
I'm okay.
Okay, back to it.
So, they don't hate us, do they? Yeah, they're just normal. Likes redacted. Dislikes extremely redacted. Amanda Hufford, I want to look her up. Her name her voice sounds familiar. I might not know her, but she's a music artist, it says. No, I don't think I know her from anything. No, I guess your voice just sounds familiar. Okie dokie. Are you good, bro?
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well...
I like his
not
design.
the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Holy.
Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No!
Sinclair.
Pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Turkleman City, is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
I mean, what do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
She? Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
A strange creature that looks and
Studsy.
sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray.
Sorry about that.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay, more flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Sink you next time. Yeah, let's just, I guess, talk to everything in the bathroom.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
A mirror. Ah, I hate this game.
Oh, incredible.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes, breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Oh, thanks. I totally see it. Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
I really love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
People always tell me I could model.
Yes, I can see this for you.
Oh, wait, you really think so? I was making a joke.
Absolutely. And jokes are good, but remember, this is an honest compliment. You know, I believe Betty knows a little something about this area. Perhaps you should discuss it with her. You might find it's something you quite enjoy. I'll be here when you get back.
Okie dokie. Bathtub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you.
I like her music.
Resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin
Gives me, like,
distinct shine to them, as though she just stepped out of the bath.
Beyonce or Britney Spears vibes. Like the music.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
I think I know her voice. Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Familiar. Don't I know you?
I sure hope you do. This is my house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba.
Yes! pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah, I am a princess. But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Can't you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me.
Dino, I'm not trying to call you out. Have you been paying attention at all? Because I just talked to the sync, and the sync broke the fourth wall saying, get the introduce screen, my name's not this. I'm an insurance agent from Florida who was turned into a sync.
But you're here
The plot
now,
thickens.
and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
And the last person to talk to for the night is this lovely little hand towel, whoever or whatever it is.
See Tyrell.
Oh, it's Tyrell again? Oh, are they just all, is he all the towels?
Tyrell is my name, and cleaning water is my game.
Hey Tyrell, what's up with you today?
Keeping it fluffy and thoughtful.
That's good. Thoughtful?
I just had a bit on my mind lately. I heard you splish-splashing with Johnny and Bathsheba. Things tend to get a little wet with them, so I just expected. Never mind.
Were you eavesdropping?
Leave Eves out of this. Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I heard. But the water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
You have something against Johnny?
I don't have anything against him. I think it could be a bit awkward, but... And is Johnny even his real name? Not that I'm judging. Be whoever you want to be, you know? I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you wash me, I'm gonna be Tyrell.
He's just a showerhead chasing his dreams.
He's a good renter, all right? But he keeps me up all night. Every night. He's singing all the time, notes just pouring out.
That's fair.
Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft. I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a rag in no time. Imagine it. One day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hands. Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare. Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. I never get hang around the house again. You will never reach for me to wrap you up, to keep you warm. I'll never clean up the floor puddles again. If I can't do that, what's the use?
Floor puddles? That's your dream?
I have dreamed of cleanliness you wouldn't believe. In fact,
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear, nodding as though it was speaking to him.
What's up? Oh, you're right. Good point. My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation. How will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have? How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me.
Squeeze.
Right now, I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah?
Sounds good. See ya.
See ya. Hey, buddy. I've got an idea.
Hey, buddy. It's been a week since we got put on labor limbo. Now the question is this a different mirror? Like, so now I'm like, I gotta go talk to things I haven't talked to before, because if they're all the same, like, yeah, let's talk to the treadmill.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Please be nice to me.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
I forgot to look at all the voices. I'll check him after this one. Kristoff. Hey there, that was some scream.
Pay is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you and you don't know me. And it does seem safer for you to be polite.
Safer for me?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my Rippling Warriors build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
Here very closely.
You take a good look at Kristoff's Rippling Warriors build. Him big.
I would not be surprised if this was the same narrator as Eternal Cylinder.
Not that close. You assume intimacy where none is offered. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Okay, let's check all the... Sinclair is Nick Thurston, don't know him. Sinclair the Sink. Amir. Pej Vedat. Bathivza. Okay, I gotta look up her because her voice sounded really familiar. And Jolly Bimani. Oh my god, yeah. That's Symmetra. She was born in Cleveland, Ohio? She's a fellow Ohioan? I did not know that. I don't want her acting roles. I want her... She's Rampart in Apex, Symmetra. She's been in Fallout, Starfield. But yeah, that's her. I was going to say her voice definitely sounded familiar. Tyrell. We already know. Didn't I meet somebody else new? Kristoff. Troy Baker. Oh. Cool. They got Troy Baker. I was going to say it sounded a little bit familiar, but...
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Nope, the Quantum Catacomb Activewear is all good.
Quantum Catalyst Activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge and... Why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Let's talk to my workout ball and workout mat next.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Don't judge me. This guy's voice is
No
familiar.
judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the King of the Ring, the Duke of Duncan.
His voice sounds really familiar.
Master of Fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Duncan? Dunk Shuttlecock. Dunk Shuttlecock. Okay.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
Right. You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, alright? Bring your positive
Not a
attitude.
match, move on. Yeah, no pickleball paddle. I need to see his voice act because he sounds very familiar. Alejandro Saab. Okay, let's look up the name. This game's going to be a great way for me to discover a lot of cool voice actors, though. What have you done that I would know you from? Give me a bigger picture. So he's done that anime. I just gotta look up most popular characters. I don't know any of these. I know one of them. One of them I know, and it's where he's like really serious, like, but his voice sounds so familiar. Oh well. Good voice though. Shuttlecock on both knees. Now the question is everything in this in here besides the box him? Like, is this him? Yeah, that's him. The weights are probably him. The basketball him. Yep, that's all him. I'm gonna save Teddy for... I have 3 more things. I'm gonna save Teddy for the night. We'll talk to Yoga Mat. Oh, he's also Yoga Mat? Oh wow, he's... Okay, well, surely he's not the boxes.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Gotta tap out 1 second, apologies, okay.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension
I like the
cable
Indiana
wound
Jones
around
getup.
her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin,
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers. And
Bo the box.
this most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Bam, 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 bam. Woohoo! You're saying my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but
I know this voice as well.
I am an explorer.
I feel like I've heard her do a voice for like a young boy or like a kid.
An adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated.
Like she's using her adult voice. Like it's like I can hear a kid voice. Like I hear something in.
Unloving without the using others for my own gain part.
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be. I mean, you couldn't be any other.
I can't place her.
Right?
You must think I'm really someone important.
I know that you are the. Well.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path alongside you, the leading
houseologist,
to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist, the leading authority in this or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all.
That's one way to fancy title. Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
And what does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped. Slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
Okay. I want to know... Hello? I want to know your name, Miss Actress. Bo. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, that just did so... Okay. Wish there was a way you could go faster. Faster. Ashley Johnson. That's definitely a name I'm familiar with, but where? Where from? Ashley Johnson. Voice actor roles. Okay, I was right. Yep. She's done Ellie from Last of Us. She's done Tara. That's what I know her from. She was Gwen from Ben 10. Those are the main ones that she's done. I knew her. I was like, when I said the kid, I was like Tara. Yep. All right, Teddy.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature
His
and the
jacket's
soft
about to
materials
pop
he
off.
wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Is it going to be Theodore? Nope. Actually, just Teddy. Wow, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and
Sorry,
munch
just
on
had
a
to
big
make
bowl
sure I
of
got
popcorn.
no important texts.
Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Hot chocolate, no contest.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First, I gotta ask, is it weird we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
How about on the dresser?
Closer to you? I love it. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely. I've been looking forward to it.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah, sure.
It's popcorn day.
Really?
Didn't you know? I have been truly amazed by all the advances in modern culinary technology. I think I've counted at least 5 different ways to make and enjoy popcorn. But today, I'm going to share with you the original way, the best way. It takes a little finesse, but I have all the faith in the world that you can do it. You take a big, deep pot, one with a lid. You put a little bit of oil in the bottom, not too much, or you'll drown the kernels. And you don't want to drown those kernels or they won't pop. They'll just swim around and burn, and movie night will be ruined. Let the oil warm up a little bit, and then take 1/3 of a cup of popcorn kernels and set them aside. Drop into the pot, then we put on the lid and wait. Very soon, if you're patient, you'll hear a little pop, and you're ready to go. Pour in the rest of the kernels, put the lid back on tightly, and move the pot around on the heat. You'll hear them all popping and jumping around in there. And when there's more than 3 seconds between pops, you're done. Take that pot off the heat, turn off the stove, very important step, that one, and get to munching.
Thanks, Teddy.
Don't munch it.
Is this something I can talk to? Christmas decorations?
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing.
Holidays,
before you.
yeah.
Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so
What
long?
time of year?
The time has lost all meaning. She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
I can come back later. Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Holly, holiday, haha. Hi.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Jake.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
What have you heard?
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
Bye. Alright, let's check. Oh, let's go back to... Oh, before we do that. Oh. I hate that you have to have the glasses on to look at this stuff. Not gonna lie, but that's okay. Let's look at Teddy and Holly. Charlie West Every time I like think I remember a voice, I'm just gonna tab out and look them up. I apologize because I want to know who they are. Nope. Don't know him. Holly. Holly's voice is Brianna Knickerbocker. Famous roles. Okay, she was in Demon Slayer. I was gonna say she does sound a bit familiar with that. But that's the only thing, yeah, that's the only thing I know her from. Hi, David Most.
Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support.
Downsized on site. Holy. Hi, Tom.
Champ! How goes it?
You know, your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun. Medium.
Okay, I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name, Tom. Hometown, Las Vegas. 39 and a half. Position, manager. Years worked at current position. Point 1, previous employment. General manager, Dairy Fiend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, Dairy Wizard, 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Fran Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Alto High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. Happens to the best of us, Tom. Let's save, because we haven't done that in a while. That's cool that you can look at the credits already. Alright. Bedtime. Alright, what have we not talked to? Oh, you thought like actual bedtime? I played him for a second. Alright, let's talk to Holly first, because she did say come by in the morning.
Oh, you came!
I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would, it's just I've got a tricky schedule. So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel, or they'll forget, or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
You seem kind of hard on yourself.
I'm just realistic.
Sounds like me. Did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great. Wait, you said okay, right? Yeah, it was okay. Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones.
If it is, if it is what it is was a person.
Sorry, it's not.
Yeah, all the holidays, just doing everything. Tired.
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. Well, the shift wasn't, but this is.
That's good. Happy to help.
Happy to be helped. Nice change of pace. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes.
This is my
It's useful to
chance.
say so.
He's gotta go to bed.
Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face.
I think we found the candidate.
I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
Uh-oh. Yep. That's okay. We'll go talk to my hangers. You just oof. It would be I love this tip. It'd be possible to play the game without ever opening this door, but it wouldn't be fun. Let's talk to the hangers.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits
Himbos.
are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement. All
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real
Oh, they're all the
company,
hangers.
If you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
Oh, good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Hi.
Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
Wait, so you're all the Hanks? Does that mean you're all named Tank?
Yeah. We're the Hanks!
Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Red Bull. That explains it.
Cool!
What are you guys up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house! We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
That guy needs to be bonked.
We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us. We're the Hanks.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casarumis, amigo.
I've always wanted roommates.
Right? Life's way more kitschy with friends. Or friends with benefits. That's why we
No.
partnered with Red Bull.
What is Red Bull anyway?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Very cool.
Their bowls have the most riz, no cap.
Sure, okay.
And they're not just a sponsor, they're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Seems like you're geared up for an adventure.
Yup, but broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
That says ow, but sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high key slaps, homie. You in?
How high key does it slap?
It's goated, brah! What do you say?
I don't know. Oh, why not? Sure, sounds rad.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Keep me away from Hank 3.
Follow our lead, and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie! Thanks! Away!
Oh, that's cool. Awesome.
House homie! House homie! House homie!
I hear ya, I hear ya. Why are all these boxes on their own? Alright. We got so many more things to talk to. Let's talk to the closet door.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's...
You've caught me at a strange time.
Wait, Dorian's all the doors?
There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
I'll have to check it out.
I have very little of interest to speak of otherwise.
That's fine. We can talk to the triangle.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand.
Jazz!
She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
You're too pretty to think.
Wow. You really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh?
Yeah, I got a little triangle right here.
Phew. Anyway, well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Why'd you grunt?
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About who?
Not who, what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
The Illuminati. It all makes sense.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie.
Well,
But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
no, but it sounds amazing.
Oh, it is.
Is that like a...
is.
Is that a parody of Love Island? Is that what it's called?
Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles
Yeah.
get together on an
Yeah.
island.
That's Love Island.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million. But that ain't all. They offer money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
You should be on that show.
Oh my god, yeah. Can't you just imagine me in a bikini? 2 nearly naked people fighting over me on a beach? Sand in places it shouldn't be. The sun setting just so. Too good to be true, ain't it?
It doesn't have to be.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. Whatever. I've officially spent way too much time on this conversation. Let me get back to my fantasy. It was just getting good. Get out of here! Scram! But, see you around or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. We have one more thing to talk to for the night, which will be this book. But before we talk to this book, we are going to look at the current ones we have found. Hi, Dorian. We got Tina Triangle, who's Grey Delise. I want to look her up because sounds familiar. Why is my... Oh, my tab key is stuck down. I was like, why is my thing infinitely scrolling? What's your name? Ray Delise. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was gonna say she sounds so familiar. She's done so many things. She did. Let me start naming off this person's roles, Dino. She's done Wubsy, Human Torch, Vicky from Imaginary Friends, Mandy from Adventures of Grim and Mandy. She did the cat from Tough Puppy, Vicky from Timmy Turner, the goth girl from Danny Phantom. What else has she done? She did Daphne in one of the Scooby-Doos. She did Miss Marvel from Superhero Squad. She did a couple other characters in Fairly Odd Parents. She did some Loud House stuff. She was Azula. No, she wasn't Azula, was she? Is she Azula? Oh, she is. Wow. She's done... Oh, maybe it's also... Nope, yep, it's her. Wow. She's done so much. Holy cow. Talented. Wubsy. Yeah. Alright, we are going to keep playing, but I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. When we come back, we're going to talk to that book. I'm going to go ahead and run ads again. Again, if you'd like to check out this game for yourself, date everything, it's there. I will be back. Give me about 5 minutes. Be back shortly. once again. Oh, hold on. Lost my camera. Hello, we are live. We're probably going to be looking up more more people, because I just remembered I didn't look at the rest. There's no way these are all the same voice actor, the Hanks, right? I would not imagine that. Nope, they're all Robbie Damon. Wait, Robbie Damon was another... Isn't he, Yeah, he also does Johnny Splash. So he does those 5 and this guy. Holly. Oh, we just... She dislikes Jerry? No idea who that is. These people at the end look very scary. Have I seen everybody else that I've met? Yep. Alright. Time to talk to the books.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book.
He's got the hungry caterpillar on his arm.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
What if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
That's valid. Wow, you speak zombie?
What, you don't? Shame. They've written some lovely corpse poetry. My name is Lyric.
Oh wow, he's actually floating.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Maybe so.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you've got.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
What do you do with all this reading?
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature, that seems like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
Let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's
Yes.
block!
Are you answering my Discord question?
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Workspace. Val
I'm
9000.
afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot that took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants.
Oh, the
assigned to help
typo.
Valdivian
That should have been
customers
that,
achieve
not
their
what.
wishes. While
Did
I
you
may
like
have taken
the
on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their
Five
employment.
Nights for the Friday Night Funkin' one? That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt dial.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say
The
in
Friday
your
Night
voice,
Funkin'.
"Okay, Val, can you please help?"
The last
And
one I
will
sent you,
assist right
on,
away.
the one on the Discord. Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
Well, I tried.
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Hold on, what have I... No. Bedtime. Oh, wait. Book. Or Discord.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out!
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
I'm doing that now. It's hot. Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
That's awesome.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okie dokie, I'm going to bed. Alright. Let's talk to the pillows.
Hey there.
Oh, that's Betty? Uh-oh, don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night. You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
It's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion.
David Most?
My boss.
Oh my goodness.
He was in love with me and the only way I could escape was to pretend to be into him.
Did you do it?
Yeah...
So then you and he...
Hell no!
Oh, that's too bad. I've always loved a good boss-employee fantasy. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams.
I shouldn't be having this conversation with my
I
bed.
can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly.
Appreciate it.
I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your
There's
time.
some characters that are definitely a lot more
Here's to pleasant dreams for both of us.
intense. See you then.
See you tonight.
Okay, let's talk to my lamp.
Oh, look.
Oh, not-
This Dimmy again. I don't have time for lampshades like you.
Ugh, bye.
Bye.
Man, I wasted a thing on that. Okay. Let's talk to my...
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Man, this is a waste of a day. Oh, you're gonna be good to talk to.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and
I don't know.
goes from too fast to too slow.
I'm getting it.
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
What do you mean? I got it.
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Why is your name Rainy? You're a vinyl record player. I don't know. I don't get Rainy for the pun.
I've been waiting for you to come over.
I don't get that
and see
one.
me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I was gonna come around soon. Yeah.
Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around. If you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Oh, they got one more, right? The globe.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
That is a thick accent.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
Newfoundland.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Gaia. Smart name.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States,
States can't.
Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works.
That's a good. That's a good. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. Da-na-na-na-na-na. That's so good. That's a good. That's a good little Easter egg.
On my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can
Republic of Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, too. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, Peru. I don't know it off.
Jeez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
You can't just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
I can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
I'm working on getting better with people, too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing, and poof, they're gone.
So true.
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly. I know what she meant.
Okay, so you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom, well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'm feeling lucky.
Nice! Not to be confused with niece. Alright, fellow explorer. Go on then, don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. Even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck!
Oh, I'm about to let you down so poorly. I'm so sorry. So you gonna let me open? You let me open this door yet? Oh, you do. You let me open it now. Cool. So that's a new area that was previously locked. Is this door up here still locked? Yeah, you're still shy about that one. Got it. Let's look at the voice actors, as always. Hector. Tried to speak to the thermostat, but he didn't want to talk. Gaia. Oz Ryan. I want to find this person. Just because they're giant. It'd be funny. Lyric. Ray Chase. Rainy. Janelle Randall. Betty is Mela Lee. We found 39. Wow. In almost 5 hours of streaming, we have only found 39 of them. That is crazy.
Well,
Hey, Sam.
well.
Sorry. My bad, Sam.
If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there?
I did see what you did there.
Wordplay, baby.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Just pretend this is all normal. Okay. You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you
I'm just
dating
talking
them,
to
like,
him.
Why is this happening now? To you?
Dumb luck, I guess.
Pretty lucky then.
I did. He's
So,
a
like,
rapper.
Where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Apparently, Tinfoil Hat did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay.
He once,
this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half heroin.
He wants me to crap
So,
on
like,
him.
Did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
By the way, Dino. Crap. Short for cool rap. We'll see.
Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast.
Ha ha
Bye.
ha ha ha. That's a Sonic reference. Ha 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 ha. Bedtime. Okay. Let's talk to the windows right here.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the color
This is
of
a nice looking
sunrise,
person.
and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendolyn.
Hi, Wendolyn. Hi, Wendolyn. The names. The names get me every time.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I sure am.
Definitely. Harr. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you.
This
very
one gonna be sus. I think people are looking out windows, not at them.
Still feels the same to me. You like it when humans look at your body and say, no, I'm only ogling your damn shirt? It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Romance?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
What if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay? Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow.
I tried.
You outside
Shooters gotta
is
shoot.
Dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
Okay. Lamp. No, that's probably going to be another stupid... That's probably Lux again. I don't want to talk to him. Let's talk to the fridge. I haven't talked to the fridge yet.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Trick question. Gelatin is always a soup.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong.
I don't know what they were asking.
Yes.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like you didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is...
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
That's kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry, I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Not him calling me out. You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Of course. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
Wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Tie me to the moon. I like big bunts and I cannot lie. Pie on Life. That's just high on life. Give me that za.
No no such thing as a bad slice of pizza. I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
Yeah, they made a mistake when I delivered.
I hear you. That can happen. Hope you still gave him a good tip. Man, that pizza, the way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
What you got?
Slide that leftover slice in a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Thanks, sir. All right. How many talks? We have 2 more. So let's talk to Microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Yep, the limbs are stuck on good.
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments. Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Luke Nukem. Oh, of course it is. Of course. Of course it is. Look at me.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Very nice to meet you, Luke. Nukem? Huh? Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So you're like royalty.
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor. But Trevor's been missing.
Is that who this is?
A few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion.
Oh, I thought you were saying like because his name's Luke Nukem. Or whatever.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
No offense taken.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division...
I heard it a little bit there, the Thor.
For sure, swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait,
Yep.
You came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the
Definitely
immortals
Thor.
provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, bro. May the immortals, I'm gonna say the same thing that he did.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Okay, cool.
Yes, to finally win the war would be very, very cool indeed. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Thanks, bro. All right, we're gonna go talk to Holly because she's my favorite right now. Oh, the floor lit up for a second. Okay. Hello, the mice in my cupboard.
The bells and ornaments in her
How's it
hair,
going?
jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
You too.
Gotta rest sometime.
So, seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a pinata, a mascot, a pinata mascot, a bartender.
I have no idea what that is, mice. I'm just here playing this game where you date things in your house.
A line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and
It's a lot of roles.
an ice-did fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Gig work then.
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Does it pay well?
Nope. But I work a lot of hours. But you already knew that. It's joyful, too. Bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating.
Oh, look at the
something.
skeleton on her shoulder, being happy.
It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know?
Right.
Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
None taken.
What about you? What do you do?
I enjoy the game. It's a very talented voice acting and nice novel. I work in conflict resolution.
Ooh, sounds high stakes. Must come in handy around here.
Disturbingly so.
Motley bunch we are. Best way to be. Keeps things lively like a holiday punch. I hear you've been a divisive addition to the mix.
So what are the others saying?
There's a healthy balance of general enjoyment and hate your guts. Really, it's just smack down the center. It's kind of wild how precise it is.
Can't win them all.
Depends on who you ask.
That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
Sounds like you're dodging the question.
Yes, I am! Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said!
Any favorite video games? I kind of like anything. I play everything and anything.
Anyway, okay. Bye! Bye,
RPGs, MOBAs, roguelikes, anything of the sort, you know. Oh, I have one more. That's right. I know exactly where I'm going. I'm gonna go talk to the furnace.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber.
This is not what I expected.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if
That was the
that's
water
about
heater,
to
not the
change.
furnace.
Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves.
Is that Yamoja?
Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial
I
features
played
that looks like it wouldn't be out of
Absolution
place in a fashion magazine.
and I think Blood Money.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Bless you.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Winifred the water. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
No problem. What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
That was my only option I could select, okay? I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Bye. Still a bunch of things I have yet to talk to. Before we go to bed.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
That's crazy. $50 gift card?
It's me. Were you followed? Is the signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Guess we'll never know.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes.
I can make Holly
Access those
real.
files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Dokie. Tapping out 1 second to check something. Okie dokie, artichoke. Windolin. Ready Eddie. Luke Nukem. Oh wait, sorry, I should probably be saying their actual names. Travis Willingham, Fred Testorsky, Deborah Wilson, how do I get the... Let's save. Way down. Realization recipes. Maybe they don't all have them. Like, let's just look at somebody that I imagine. Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. So maybe they do all have them. The only one I actually am interested in right now is Holly. I need 60, 60, 60, 40, 30. Dang, I have nothing like that. Alright. Bedtime. Oh, good morning. Alright, we gotta talk to the microwave. Because he said we had to get up bright and early for the mission. Ah, we have access to the laundry room now. Ah, so many more items. He said 7 o'clock. But he did say the morning, so...
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
Oh, I forgot to look up his... I only have my driver's license.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Please stop yelling at me. I got the same issue, no sweat.
You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel... Hello? Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
But it's me, Roger. I mean, Ranger.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! I'm sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank,
then everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Maybe try cut. You really think they're pretty?
Ooh, best limbs on a ranger I've ever seen. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
Good work, soldier. Sounds terrifying. How'd you manage that?
Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert.
I don't think that's good.
On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
That's nuts.
Yeah, but the power crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the power crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand, the swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily.
Easily.
They never would have reached the device.
I love.
Deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
Would you let me in there?
How dare you? Oh, I see. You mean in that way? Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion. But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue.
Game's so silly. I'd like that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir.
That's the spirit.
I love how there's continuous options about the tendies.
We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all. Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find. Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house. Good! Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the Death Zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach.
A lot of death.
If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
I kind of hear the knuckles now, too. Yes, but I'm not going to share it right now.
A surprise, huh? You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow, and if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Where is he? Travis Willingham. Let me look him up and see if he is. Travis Willingham. Sonic Boom. He was on Sonic Boom. Is he Knuckles? Like he was Knuckles and Mr. Slate. He is also Thor. Yep. You were right, Dino. Good ear. I couldn't really hear Knuckles until you pointed it out. Let's romance the bar.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
Ain't calling you that one.
That would be so cool.
That one ain't happening. Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Ba-dum-bum.
Hiya.
Beverly.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Well, you should. Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy
The 4-time reopening.
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings.
Right.
Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
You only said 4. Oh, wait, but I guess reopening would be...
Nope.
Yeah.
Nothing.
But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First... oh,
Gotta hit him with the compliments.
Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
She's calling me out.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge.
How much was it?
You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost,
15.
am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail.
I'm
Just
so
as fun
sorry,
and
sir.
delicious,
You gotta go take care
but
of
without the
that.
burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Martini.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
That sucks, though. I'm so sorry.
How was it?
I like just recoiled internally imagining it. Really good. Where'd you learn to make drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in.
True.
Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So,
My
will
heart
you
and
be
soul.
my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Let's talk to the trash can. We got 3 more hearts to do.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual...
Narrator's words, not mine. Yeah, I'm still going.
This garbage lurker, for his part,
Or
seems far less...
we've only just about discovered half of them, Novita.
What?
Cam. Hey man, what's up? We're can? Is that what it's supposed to be?
I guess.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
Do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Not true.
I'll just wait.
Wallace loves me. How about this half? How about half of this day old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
I've got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
I love them like a comrade loves their comrade. The spicy kind.
Bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Okay, bye.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Yeah. I don't need to give him all my time and energy with that. Let's do vacuum.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
That startled me.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales
Is
and
he
exhales.
vacuuming? That's the only thing I can think of the noise he was making.
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Never mind. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though.
Hoover. Henry Hoove.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
So you're the one who's the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Because he's a vacuum. What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
That's embarrassing.
I don't mind. Part of the job. Also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
What if you run out of space?
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
An attic?
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic?
Did I? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you.
You too.
But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. Why don't you
Right.
come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
See you soon, Hoof.
You got it. Anything needs investigating, let me know.
Bam, 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 bam. Laundry basket. Yes.
Normally, when you aim your data
Two
meters at an
people.
object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
Probably gonna stop at 1, so about another 40 minutes, or maybe half an hour. Stop at 6 hours.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Oh my god, is that the first time we've heard cursing?
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened.
His voice sounds
but
so
there's still a
familiar.
thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending, we're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your...
That sounds like the guy who does the dub of Solo Leveling. Harper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Dude, F-bomb again. The superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Damn.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
That's all the ones I can do tonight. We have 2 things on the phone. Oh, to look at. That was aggressive. That was definitely the most intense we've seen. Beverly, Marisha Ray. Ham is Adam MacArthur. Harper is Laura Bailey. Henry Hoove is Zeno Robinson. Did I pass? I must have passed you without even realizing. Johnny Young Bosch. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure that that's the Solo Leveling guy. Johnny Young Bosch. I was so wrong. It's not the solo leveling guy. Oh, that's why you said Green Ranger. I see. He also was Dante in the Devil May Cry show. Oh, he did a lot of the Power Rangers. Alright, I'm still going, but I need to take another 5-minute break. I'm going to go ahead and just run another ad. Nothing's going to be missed. Apologies. Should be the last break of the night, but I will be back shortly. Sir, why do you care about ads on the Be Right Back screen? Sir, the stream is not over. I was just at a Be Right Back. I'll have you know I'm still here. Your W stream is too early. we're doing a long one. Hello, David
Attention,
Most.
jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage.
That's
you
funny.
think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them.
Dutson, hello! Welcome in, Raiders. Here to see a real gamer do gaming? Sir, I'm just romancing objects in my house, but welcome in, Raiders. Can you date yourself? I still have 50 unknown things to go. How was the Altars? Ooh, the Altars, I haven't seen anything, but I've heard it's like a sci-fi ish what's it called? This War of Mine? I was about to say Last of Us. This War of Mine, which was an amazing game. But welcome in, Raiders. Dude man, variety streamer, lover of lions, player of games, and today we're lover of household objects. This is Date Everything, where you can find 100 objects in your house to date. Very talented voice actors across the board, across numerous different, it's just a really talented cast. We're about to end the night because you can only talk to I gotta do this. You can only talk to like so many items a day, and then you gotta go to sleep to recharge your glasses. We're trying to get all the things to date, but believe it or not, in almost 6 hours we have only done half, roughly. I think we're under half still.
David is obviously becoming desperate.
We defined it as
He
XCOM
doesn't
cross
do well
with
under
Death Stranding cross Moon. I don't know Moon. XCOM's fun.
Until he crosses
Death
a line he
Stranding's
can't come back from.
all right. That sounds bad.
You have no idea.
Moon is a
I should
movie.
never have put you in this situation.
I will add it
Naively,
to
I
my
believed as
never-ending
Valdivia's lowest
list
paid
of things to
employee, you would be
watch.
safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Date Viators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Date Viators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Date Viators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Date Viators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
I'll be fine. What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
So I haven't talked to Skylar at all. I don't know if I'm gonna touch trash for that. So I don't want to spoil them all for everybody in case you wanna. But like here's the person you meet at the start. Skylar Specs. The thing I like, my camera's blocking it, but it tells you who they're all voiced by. This one's Felicia Day. They have a lot of talented people. Phoenicia, who's your phone. Wallace, who is literally the walls. Florence, who's the floors. Celia, who's the mayor of your house and is the ceiling. Plenty of them. Tomorrow morning we will have to go talk to the microwave to go on a war because he's a soldier. Something like that. Supposedly you can make these things come to life. Yes. I don't want to use my talk on him. Well, you can't. I don't know about dating yourself. Some things are the same. Like this yoga mat, this ball, all the sports equipment is one guy. The lamps and the light switches are the same guy. I don't know if this mirror is all the mirrors or just one mirror. I don't want to talk to him right now because, like I said, you only have a limited number, but you can date the mirror. All the doors are the same guy. That door's still locked. Dorian is who you meet at the very start. He's the very first person. He's voiced by Ben Starr. I haven't really dove into too many characters, admittedly, because I'm trying to unlock them all. Because I'm a dare drop fiend and I would love to get a key for this game to give it away. Okay, let's talk to the microwave. Yes, that's how I got it.
Good morning. 2 seconds. You caught me in the middle of my powerlifting session. You're not sure exactly what Luke is lifting.
This is
He's
Luke
lifting
Nukem.
something. His muscles.
I'll let you decide. Yeah, Luke Nukem.
Bulking up my glutes, maxing out my quads, gluten out my bulks. I try to get 3 to 4 sessions in before dawn for maximum gluteal gains.
I'm impressed. I'm very
Thanks,
impressed.
stranger. People say the masculine form is mostly utilitarian. They would be right. Nothing wrong with utilitarianism. But enough about lifting and other ethical philosophies.
Time for the mission.
Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay. He didn't tell me to breathe out.
Is it 1,000 hours already? Croc! We better suit up and head out!
You said 9 o'clock yesterday.
You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yep.
Radical! As in free radicals? As in radiation! One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic.
No worries, Dutson. It is a 10 CCV. I think the keys might have already ran out. I could be wrong, but I hope.
There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens.
Wish you the best.
Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
I can, but where's your chassis? Oh, I'd love that.
That makes 2 of us. Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Sorry, I turned you on.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry.
We'll talk about this later, soldier.
Ooh, I just might be in love. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy. You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch. All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep. Now, gently feel around for the magnetron. You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
I don't like the noises.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device.
This is the voice of Thor from most of the animated Thor movie shows, as well as Knuckles from Sonic Boom, if you know that. I can't think of his name. I don't think it's Pete, if you're talking about Pete. It could be.
So good, Ranger.
Oh, I've got it. Wait, this doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food. I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once. Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb, but I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device, and it is.
Travis Willingham, yes.
It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food. Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through.
But not Pete.
After I let you inside my cavity. You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Hold on, I think you're great.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me. Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate
They get so hostile so fast.
May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
We'll talk to him another time. Alright, so we have 4 more to go. I don't know if these are going to be separate or together. We'll find out here in a second.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Bed for me, good luck, Suitor. Dino, have a great night. I hope your foot's okay. Yeah, take care of that. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Drysdale. God, the names are so... You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice.
I think your voice does sound familiar. I'm gonna have to see.
More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet.
Oh my god.
If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
This voice sounds familiar. If I were a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat. Oh, it's Neil Newborn, you're right. Yep.
A moat, eh?
I hear it.
Surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
You're 100% right. Good ear.
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy.
Oh, well, he's a dryer, so he doesn't like water.
Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
That's what I'm saying. Like, they have Troy Baker, they have the Willingham, they have the person who did Symmetra from Overwatch. I can't remember her. I'm really bad with names. They have they have Michael J. Hall. They have a bunch of anime. Brian Papernock, the person who did like Vicky from Fairly Odd Parents / Azula / they have the guy who they have Zuko from Avatar. I'm trying to think of. There's so many, bro.
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, so many.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
Temple of Tone? Devotee right here.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that...
I just try to be nice. I try to be nice to all of them. There's only one that I've immediately went against. How do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
No, it was the slight switch. They're in Flunker.
So.
In Fluckner or something. They're very full of themselves.
I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect...
And Fluckner stands for an acronym. It's influencer, but the N and the C are backwards. They look cool. Great music theme. Horrible personality. But they're supposed to be the starter hater characters, so... I'm not feeling this one either, though. I mean, Neil Newborn's doing a great character. Just not feeling him.
Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
I don't think so. I'm not a very fit person.
That's the point, my little marshmallow. We start with the obliques. Very important to twist, turn, and watch your booty in the mirror.
He gives his posterior a little wiggle for emphasis.
Good to know.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Tidus, what's that?
Tidus, the detergent. If you think I'm dramatic.
Tidus the detergent. That's ugh.
What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The door frame?
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Right, good thinking. How about burpees?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress.
I don't think so. I think you just sleep with all of them.
Breath of skill.
There's one character, his name is Reggie the Reject. He wants you to have everybody else. He wants you to break up, like, have everybody hate you, and then he'll be with you.
Oh, for the love of Lint. I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work.
Drysdale and Washford.
I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
Wait, are you kidding me? You are physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of
I love how they all have their own music theme, though. It's very nice. Can't believe I'm doing this. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but...
There's so many things, though. They actually did give me a filter warning saying some characters may discuss things of violence, self-harm, domination, degradation. And I was like, do you want to have this filter on? I was like, no. But like...
How about it?
I'll talk to Washford in 1 second. What was I going to do? I was going to do something and now I forget. Oh well. Washford.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
The difference in voice. He is my 50th object I've discovered. Hi, Washford. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Very deep voice. In a mood, huh? Like a good mood? Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Oh my lord. Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
Is this about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I'm really smart at relationships.
Not at this one. It has stumped a heart as profound as mine, an energy as bright as his. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards.
I definitely need to look up his name after
It
this.
flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits.
It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I've never thought this much about my washing machine. David
That's just
Sobolov.
it. No one does. But not only that.
Now, did you look it up, or are you
Only
just
do I
that?
hold
Are
the
you? Are you?
limitless
I mean, the few times we've discussed actors and whatnot, you seem pretty good at picking them up, Dustin. So I wouldn't be surprised if you could tell.
I hold the dirt of life.
You have the page open. Gotcha.
Blood stuck in denim from skin.
Is he
knees
from
to
anything
feet.
else you think I would know?
The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawling things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Tracks? Oh, no. I guess I don't. I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn?
I have no idea what he's saying.
Bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Nod sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Was that it?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
What happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth.
I regret talking to these two. Holy, I'm so uninterested.
I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass.
Like they sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection. Like they're doing a great job with their voicing, but ugh, I'm not
The
interested.
physical connection between him and me. It is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform.
Is there still keys
Too
for it?
occupied with other things to tumble
I
with me.
also I feel you, Dutson. I literally got very lucky. I just dropped down to 8 or 9 today. It came out yesterday. I was really trying. I was really trying to keep it up for this one.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Starting to see why you two haven't talked in a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad.
He's right above you.
All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed.
I'm about to start clicking through
I
you,
didn't know I
man.
could still feel that way.
Don't worry, these things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard pressed.
Please stop talking.
I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
You're welcome. Holy hell. That was only 2. Oh, there's... Oh, hold on. Okay. What else did I talk to? Oh, I talked to... Yep. Okay. So, I'm only going to talk to one more. Let's talk to Titus.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Andromaki. That's some Greek.
You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You. Civilian. You wanted to meet me.
Yeah.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim. For converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence.
Got the Greek girl.
Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss.
Hurly-burly.
Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
How will I know when that is?
You won't.
Okay, and last but not least. Last but not least, what is up there? What is something I have not talked to? I have not talked to the couch. Couch seems like let's talk to this bottle.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Is that John DiMaggio? Starting off well, I see.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobding Nagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Nagian.
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously
Blanc?
spelled as Brobding Nagian.
Hold on. I'm breaking the immersion of this. JB Blanc, hold on. What do I know him from? He was Bane. That's what it's from. Bane. Okay. He's also the narrator? That's crazy. Because he sounds so calm as the narrator.
This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am sails above. I am the word.
Woeful?
Woeful.
I like that it's a thumbtack.
Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-lubbing build sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
Cool, you have enemies?
I do.
Do they rub you the wrong way?
Rub me? As in, rub the bottle? You must take me for some kind of hellfire genie!
Did not mean it
Oh,
like
it's
that.
a bottle joke then! Your first shot is fired, cannon roaring at the attack, the wind of the hunt cracking, the
Did not mean
spray
it like
flying,
that.
the bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me!
I didn't actually mean to insult you.
Too much! The line is crossed! Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence!
I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death!
You're going to kill me.
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing. Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows! You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind! In my mind!
Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the
Piero.
plague at a high sea. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Maybe beautiful was the wrong word.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yard!
Davy Phones. You've even tried, and I'll decimate you with a rolled-up Dine magazine, bub.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Yes. Cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
You're equal in so much more.
Ha! The gal! The muxie! My pantaloons tent in anticipation.
Okay.
Jack falls silent, his cheeks ruddy. Perhaps he didn't intend to say that part out loud. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching.
I go
his
along
sword.
with him and I turn him on.
I've never seen him look so unsure of himself. You know, I just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. Yeah. So, another time? Post-swab?
Please tell me that's not what I think it is.
You bastard.
It's not what I think it is. That is not what I think it is. I'm gonna go to bed and pretend I never saw that. that is where we're going to be done tonight. A good 6 hours of this was very fun. We got half of the roster, 52 to be exact. We will be playing this again tomorrow/today, since it's technically today, and hopefully be getting the rest of the characters. Good stretch. I'm going to go ahead and end the YouTube stream first. For anybody that is not subbed to the YouTube, we post funny clips over there daily. We also do this double stream. I'd appreciate it if you drop a sub if you feel so inclined. But YouTube people, have a terrific night as always, and we'll be back tomorrow with more Date Everything. Take care. Bye-bye. And then once that's all done, cool.